favorite combination of the day, everything breaking. I wasted an hour trying to make anything work, only for them to be told by the login screen or social. It doesn't work. You can check a Twitter. I won't be opening the browser on this computer that is literally dying. Do you want it to die? Why do you post it on Twitter? Post it on somewhere where I can check. You can check the forum. To check the forum, I have to log in. If login status doesn't work, then how can I check the forum? Leave the mic, people. Leave the mic. Now you are here to catch me. Now you need love. When you weren't here 2 hours ago. Checking the sound, by the way. Okay. Hey, where's my trailer? Come back. Come back. I just switched screen.
Captain on bridge.
Give me the trailer. It started and just stopped. Told you today everything is breaking. I am just getting angrier with every fucking thing that breaks. Now it got stuck. Why shouldn't it get stuck? On this fucking PC. My kitty, you're trying to make me not angry. Why is your ear wet? Hmm? You were trying to comfort me, yes? Because I am angry. Yeah? Yeah? What happened? Ah! I heard my jaw make a weird sound. It was not even a click. It was something very, very weird. No, we are not going to try today. I will try tomorrow. Considering how everything is breaking today, I am not risking losing too much of currency on a banner. I feel like today I am very unlucky. I am not going to dare the fate. Log into the game. Oh, there's a puzzle event. I like puzzle events. Silly. Also, in Honkai Star Rail, they announced today the new Nova Flare. I knew that Weld will be included in the new Nova Flare buffs for Honkai Star Rail, but I didn't know that Silly will be included, and I was like, yeah, finally our baby is getting some buff. The previous event. I think I didn't use all of the friends. I didn't get much items to even today. Mint on so, oh, you can get the jovial whatever. It's not enough. Time capsule. I thought I got this, the Kiana, but I instead got this one. No, I got a skin for Crimson Law that was from this version of skin. And I didn't know it until I got the Crimson Law. Time cap. I didn't know it, but they made those to not disappear now. If they did it before, I would have so much more collected. Because you can use them in BP shop. You can get someone from BP shop. You collect now. And you can pick from several versions from BP shop. I wish I had enough. Oh, reservoirs. You can also get food. I am not clicking, I want to go first. You can also get weapons and stigmata. Ooh. Tada in 4. Oh, I can buy it too. Logistics. Why do that? This corridor. Flow. Coming from station. Activity. Workers. Soon, my little Valkyrie will be SSSS. And Talia is close to both I'm not using that anymore. Helpman 4. No. Fun. Even. How do you get the inverter? Anyway. Let's check that story. Right? Oh, where is the trailer? For this entire thing. Oh, they're giving those? Ooh. Ooh, they're giving total. And hell yeah, I fucking. Why are they giving them now? I specifically didn't open the game because I wanted to watch the trailer. Hmm. Download you? Watch the trailer, I guess. Gold green. Continue at 10:26 first. What?
出発しよう。ここの雰囲気は落ち着くね。
Am I doing the EX stuff? Or X stuff? Does it mean that I finished the EX stuff? I didn't have any interaction with the...
ここの雰囲気は落ち着くね。
I don't get it. Who should I even ask about? Although the inspiration accelerator overloaded and broke down earlier, it was largely because Zero didn't specifically adapt its functions for Doll. But at the end of the day, getting a gift that apologized to Zero would be the most appropriate thing to do. This way I will have a better chance of retrieving the story disc that was recorded back then, and listen to what Senna couldn't say out loud. Maybe it has something to do with that special someone she met. But I don't have a single cent. Ever since coming to me, thanks to Nadina has been covering all the expenses. I can just go up to her now and say, "Dear Lady Nadina, could you please lend me some money? I needed to buy an apology gift for Zero and investigate you as well." Ferrari and Helia are broke like me, so Naralap and Layla are my only options if I want to ask her out. She's a dragon, what's wrong with sharing some treasure with me? Try borrowing money from Layla. Oh no. Naralap is still cleaning up the aftermath of last night's pillow fight. She's just a dozen pillows, so why is she taking so long? What on earth is she cleaning up? Maybe I can offer to help clean up as an excuse to ask for help. Naralap neatly stacked 6 pillows on the bed. Next, she should be carrying them to the closet. Wait, why did she just lie down instead? The pillows were scattered in all directions under Naralap's weight while she let out a languid yawn. We finally understood why it took her so long to clean up. Entropy, you only just returned and rested for a bit, but you're heading out again? Actually I've been resting for several hours now, Naralap. Oh, but I've only tidied up 1/10 of the pillow for set. We didn't even have 60 pillows to start with. Naralap, I can help you pack up the pillows, but could you lend me some money? I caused trouble for someone earlier. I want to visit them and apologize, and I need to buy a small gift. No. Alright, I'll get going then. I mean, I won't allow the defeated to touch the victor's throne. I have to clean up by myself. About the money. Little Layla is better with numbers, so you'll be better off asking her how much you need. But since you're asking me, how about I give you my savings over a century and you can spend it however you like? A century? That sounds like way too much for me to carry. Why are you all standing at the door? Naralap, why haven't you taken down that awful pillow fortress yet? A dragon's territory is extremely precious to them. Destroying it with one's own hands requires immense mental preparation. If any brave soul is willing to offer me treasure, I might consider speeding up the process. Little Layla, were you planning on doing so? Huh? You noticed the gift box in Layla's arm. It looked very simple, yet the wrapping was neat and meticulous, making it clear at first glance that this had not been chosen carelessly. Don't even think about taking this. It's something for Entropy. Me? Yes. You seem so troubled lately. I thought about all the possible reasons and figured it must be related to Zero's inspiration accelerator breaking down yesterday. So I took it upon myself to buy this gift. You can give it to Zero if you like. Not expensive, but I think Zero would already like it. You must be an angel! Your spontaneous exclamation made Layla suddenly lower her head as she blushed from head to ears. What are you suddenly saying? Well, please you don't think I was being naughty. Why would I? Now I understand why you rushed out earlier without even resting. Thank you, Layla, you're right. I've been worried about it. Then, would you like me to go with you? I'm certain now, you really are an angel. If you keep saying weird things like that, I won't go. Sorry. Layla seems to be the type who can't handle compliments well. Let me interrupt for a moment. I also have something to ask of the angel. I want to eat that pretty golden jelly again tonight. Little Layla, on your way back. You should give up on that pot right away. Absolutely won't help you buy anything until you clean up this place. Lol. Afterwards, you and Layla went to the memorial hall. What has happened? Why is Senna here too? Seems to be discussing something. Let's wait here for a while. Eavesdrop! Don't worry about it. After all, it was thanks to Lady Senadina's inspiration that I was able to develop the Inspiration Accelerator. After they found out that their beloved novel's initial inspiration came from the Inspiration Accelerator, they absolutely worshipped me. For a while, they would dive into the Inspiration Accelerator as soon as they woke up in the morning, imagining stories that would happen after the novel's ending. I just haven't developed a portable version of the Inspiration Accelerator yet. Once I do, I might just become the richest person in Gaytime. I look forward to it. Alright, Lady Senadina, you must know, the imagination evoked by the Inspiration Accelerator is entirely based on the user's mental state. And mental states are outward manifestations of each user's physical condition. Yeah, what's the matter? According to the Inspiration Accelerator's analysis, you seem to be in a state of excessive fatigue during your last experience. How is that possible? I am a god! Didn't I go on a 5-day trip outside Deepank after that? If I was really that exhausted, how could I have gone on that trip? I would have been lying in bed getting some serious rest. You have a point. It seems I need to make it functionally compatible with not only Sailing's cotton doll, but also you. No need for that, it's already amazing. Without it, I wouldn't have been able to meet that person. You could actually see what that person looked like. To be honest with you, I tried using the Inspiration Accelerator to imagine my future girlfriend, but all I saw was a vague silhouette. Maybe the future has never been within the realm of imagination. Only by reaching it myself can I know its true appearance, and this truth might just be that I will end up all alone forever. Don't be so pessimistic. I'm sure you must have felt something in this hazy vision. There's no need for every detail to be carved out, and no need to delve into profound mysteries. This silhouette can already evoke joy and anticipation, proving that the future you long to see is right here, right now. I can't help but feel like I'm just trying to comfort myself. Perhaps, but feelings can sometimes be more convincing than solid evidence, you know? For example, I feel like there are two pairs of eyes spying on us, and these two pairs of eyes must belong to little Layla and Entropy. Why did they suddenly look over here? You hastily compose yourself, but still sneak a look at the god out of the corner of your eye. However, where is she? What are you guys doing? The god's ambush from behind successfully made both you and Layla cry out in surprise. Little Layla, so this is what you look like, the cotton doll who was with the god yesterday. I'm sorry for looking like this. No, what I meant was, you're actually quite pretty. If I had known earlier, I would have given you a 10% discount. How exactly do you determine when to give discount? Entropy, don't be distracted. You're here to apologize. Apologize? Hang on. Oh, Lady Senadina, I've already explained everything. Please be my witness. I really don't blame anyone. Oh, I know that. But like I said, I got too excited and didn't think it through when I brought Entropy, then a doll, to try the Inspiration Accelerator. I have to take responsibility for that. I'm sure Entropy feels the same way. Senna, what are you talking about? I was the one who insisted on coming here to have fun. Stop arguing. If we're being honest here, the fault lies with me too. I knew jacking a doll into the machine wouldn't be a particularly good experience. Even so, I agreed to let you try it with gritted teeth, because I felt compelled to show Lady Nadina how much the inspiration accelerator had been optimized. I thought I had convinced you with my exceptional reasoning. What are you thinking? Of course it's all for the sake of Lady Nadina. Speaking of optimization, I have to thank Sailing. I never expected her to send me an optimization plan for the inspiration accelerator in the middle of the night. And what's that bruise on your forehead? I got so excited seeing such a great plan that I fell off my chair, obviously. Phew, thank goodness, I thought you two actually got into a fight. If we were to actually fight, I would definitely be the loser. Don't let Sailing's tired face fool you. She can assemble a spirit travel box all by herself. With the strength she's built up from that, she hits me like she's pounding meatballs. Her blows are way too scary. Alright, I believe you. But jokes aside, please accept this apology. It's a gift especially chosen by little Layla. Is this a gift? Zero unwrapped the gift and took it out excitedly yet very carefully. Isn't this the repair toolkit I want most? And the limited Lady Nadina collab edition too. Oh my gosh, Layla, you know me so well. Of course, my little Layla can remember what everyone in this implies. Nadina told me all about it. Well, not everyone can memorize the stuff anyway. Thank you so much, I really love it. It's just that after what happened, I feel bad accepting this gift now. Entropy, due to the machine being overloaded, his storage disk was damaged. I couldn't save it. Why have things turned out like this? Never mind, it isn't entirely unexpected. It's alright, Zero. I believe that someday I will hear the words that I couldn't hear back then. Back then? When was that? Entropy, is there a secret between you and Nadina that I don't know about? Well, it's not really a huge secret or anything. Watching the three of them laughing together, Zero suddenly lost his composure. Lady Nadina had that same gentle look in her eyes, and gazing at the silhouette of the person she was imagining. I only caught a glimpse of it when extracting the storage disk, but it left quite an impression. Wait, the disk! I almost forgot about that. Entropy, could you help me give this storage disk to Sailing? She tried the inspiration accelerator here once, but she didn't take the disk with her. Why not? That's her private matter. I can't talk about it without her permission. I mean, sure, but given how your relationship is now, don't you think it would be better if you gave it to her? What relationship? I have no idea what you're talking about. Come through and tell Amar one thing. Why do Zero and Sailing need my help too? Oh! Did she just imply that Sungju and Telema are together? Actually, I really thought Sailing came here yesterday to start a fight. I even had my pillow ready in my hand. But she just discussed with me how we could improve each other's inventions, and even send me optimization plans early in the morning. Just to be clear, I'm not disappointed that the fight didn't happen. I'm just a little curious about her sudden change in attitude, that's all. Lady Nadina must know that Sailing has been extremely depressed these past few years, but the past couple of days have been different. It's just like a flower that was about to wither has regained its former vitality. Entropy, while your haggling may be unreasonable, you're definitely better at communication than I am. I'm just worried I might accidentally deflate her spirit again. Leave it to me. Thank you. This time, I truly hope she can accept this memory from the past with a smile, and with it move forward towards a better future.
速さを比べるの？はっほっいっはっやっ あんたのせいはっふんはっやっはっふっふっせいほっ
After you agree to Zero's request to deliver the story disc to Sailing, it's you! Yeah, long time no see, Sailing. We just met yesterday. You're right. Feeling distance in your unease, Sailing stepped forward and stared into your eyes like a predator stalking its prey. You can't look me in the eye. You're hesitant to speak, and you rushed here in such a hurry. Could it be? Did you lose the bebe that I gave you? No, that's impossible. I will transform right now to prove it to you. Look. Sorry about that. I'll change back now. Sailing, do you remember you tried Zero's inspiration accelerator before, but you didn't take the generated story disc with you, so I'm here on Zero's behalf to... After all this time, he still hasn't thrown it away. Judging from Zero's attitude, he has been waiting for a chance to return the story disc to you. Did he tell you why I didn't take the disc? No, he said that was your private matter. Private matter? Indeed. Just as Zero said, I've also been waiting for a chance to put it out in the sun. Even the sun will grow moldy if it's kept hidden away in a dark corner forever. So, would you like to watch my story disc with me? Though it might be a bit heavy for you. I don't mean to be reluctant, but isn't this your privacy? Sharing secrets moderately can quickly bring people closer together. Of course, you don't need to reveal your secrets to me. After all, when you're with a god, it's almost impossible to keep any secret. The tabloids are full of stories like the untold tales of Defeng's god and mysterious dolls, flanking this summer's trendiest group photo pose. Pardon my asking, but what's the trendiest group photo pose doing here? Here in front of the spirit travel box, do that thing you did with Lady Nadina yesterday. Sailing, if you don't mind, let me watch your story disc right now. You're getting shy. With a soft chuckle, Sailing took your hand and guided you back to a place you were very familiar with, the spirit travel box. You know, the spirit travel box has more than one function. Although it can't construct imaginary worlds from scratch like the inspiration accelerator, it can use the information provided by a story disc to project one's consciousness briefly into the world contained within the story disc. I've never met anyone as passionate as you are about the spirit travel box. It's a pity your companions had already arrived then, otherwise I would have spoken so much more with you. If you want to tell me anything, you can do so now. Upon hearing your words, Sailing's eyes visibly widened. Thanks, but... View the story. Is this the world I've imagined as feeling? Why did she stop there? The patient's door. Nara. Beautiful. Lady Narala. Unfortunately, preventing the corruption from worsening is all Nadina and I can do for your mother. Don't say that. I am truly grateful to you. Senna mentioned that Sailing is so exhausted because she has spent all her time immersed in vast amounts of data, wondering how to extract the lucid part of her mother's consciousness. And the root of this terrible situation is the sea of data. Just one night, the first humans learned how to overcome their fears. You're smart, so I'm sure you'll understand right away. I'm not human, and all I can share with you is my tale. The embrace that can help you overcome fear won't be found in dark star whales, but among those who are like you. Talk to them. It will make you feel better. Please think about it again, Sailing. I've made up my mind. I won't let you pay for the treatment fee. You're so stubborn, I guess I'll have to get yours too. On this matter, Lady Nadina was unexpectedly firm. I was overwhelmed by her rapid-fire exclamations and couldn't even lift my head, so I reluctantly accepted her help. I'm back. Looking at the timestamp on the disc, this is 1 year after Sailing's mother fell into the sea. The house is quite tidy and the plants are well tended. If Sailing has the energy to take care of them, does that mean she's feeling better? Darn it, I can't even convince little Layla. Don't worry, I will pay the money back to Lady Nadina. As for whether taking care of you will affect my work at the research institute, rest assured, time is like toothpaste. I can always squeeze some out when I need it. Your dear daughter happens to be a master of time management. I made the snacks you taught me for my colleagues today, and everyone loved them. Aren't you always curious about what people think of your cooking? I recorded it if you want to see. Just open your eyes. Lady Scenaria? Sailing, why didn't you tell me that you quit your job? I did the math based on the date that the director told me. This happened the last time you tried to save me money. I want life to be less hectic. You know that I still need to take care of my mom. All I know is that this will be a long battle. Quitting your job, hobbies, and personal life won't make the battle end sooner. It will only dull your perception of the world. In other words, the very things that shake your resolve are the ones that will stick with you until the end. Sailing, I've already talked to the director. You can return anytime you want. Okay, thank you. I'll put these flower pots here. These were given by Lady Nadina. If you like them, you'll have to let her know yourself. I know at times like this you would try to sweet talk me into the line of your thoughts. Unfortunately, I will refuse without mercy. I'm so busy, I clean the living room on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. I clean the kitchen on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. And I clean the bedroom every day. Plus I spend extra time taking care of you. My schedule is packed full, and there is not a single moment to back off. Why don't you praise me right away? You can. This Lady Senarina praised me more times than you have. Oh, why is it suddenly so sad? It's time to change your bandages. Once you're mentally prepared, I will get to work. Don't get your hopes up today. will definitely hurt. Oh right, let me check first. The label, space, where did I put the medical record? Don't think that I'm terrible at this. I consider myself skilled to have gotten this far. Are you ready? If it hurts, bite my hand. I don't want to change the bandages either. What can I do? These wounds won't vanish, just like, when I used to wet the bed every night as a kid. Don't be embarrassed about it. I take responsibility for what I did. Besides, you used to change my clothes when I was little. I haven't even done a fraction of what you have done for me. I wonder if it feels strange to hear me talk about all this. This part seems to be infected. This is really going to hurt. Don't hold back. If it hurts, bite my hand. I told you already, just bite my hand if it hurts. Between us, do you need to feel sorry about it, or do I have to beg you? Fine, I am begging you then. This should do, right? I've never asked you for anything before. Please. Her vision gradually blurs as the tears that formed stung her eyes. The medicine in her trembling hands spilled onto the cream bedding, slipping into a sorrowful stain that merged with the girl's teardrops and quiet sobs. Please talk to me, Mom. Aww. Good morning, Lady Nadina. Hi there, Saline. Wait, have you lost weight again? Must be because my cooking skills are so bad that all the nutrients were lost in the process, definitely. Trying to fool me again. I know you're always coming up with new ways to cook delicious food for your mother. Even your nutritional meal planning skills could rival a professional nutritionist. No, Mom has a small appetite today. Most of the time, the food for two ends up in my stomach. I've gotten thinner because I have digestion problems, and I've always been like this. I know very well whether you have been taking care of yourself or not. I mean, someone who eats properly won't be in the state you're in right now. Let's talk about something happier instead. Actually, the spirit travel box I mentioned to you before can now dissociate some simple consciousness fragments. But to get Mom to respond to basic conversations, I still need more people to test. Let's bring the spirit travel box to the exhibition. But it's crudely made, and it crashes often. I'm worried it won't survive the back and forth. Besides, I just wanted to find more people to test it at home. Kaylin, when do you usually work on the spirit travel box? Usually after dinner? Alright, make sure you eat well tonight. I'll come check on you right on time, and I will bring some people to speed up the development of the spirit travel box. Even if we can't make it to the exhibition, I still want you to be able to take it anywhere you want. Huh? Never underestimate the God's influence. Thanks to everyone's help, I was able to keep improving the spirit travel box, and at last present it to you as it is. Your expression tells me that it was a bit heavy for you, but after you perfectly utilized all the functions of the spirit travel box, I really wanted to show you more of myself. It was like an irresistible urge welling up from the depths of my heart that had to be acted upon immediately. I feel like this is also what Lady Nadina wants me to do. Nadina told me why you developed the spirit travel box, but I didn't think you would be willing to share so much with me. Yeah, maybe that's because Sailing shouldn't be vulnerable, shouldn't lose control, and most of all, shouldn't cry in front of others. When I was forced to face all that, I had to be strong, so I could take care of Mom. But I failed to take good care of myself. And Trophy, do you remember when I said that Lady Nadina asked me to take good care of the flower seeds she gave me? I initially thought that Lady Nadina wanted to divert my attention to tending flowers. But as days went by, I realized these flowers brought me far more than just that. Among them was an inconspicuous flower. It was always hidden behind other flowers, until one of its withered petals was carried away by the wind. Only then did I realize its existence. To help it grow healthily, I had to take good care of it. It was so delicate though. I tried many methods, and frantically moving it to a heart-shaped flower pot was actually the method that improved its condition slightly. A heart-shaped flower pot? Yes, magical, isn't it? It's as if some god cast a special spell on it. Why else would a flower thrive only in a heart-shaped pot? Need me to water a specific amount of water at specific times, and need me to sing to it before I go to bed. I'm willing to offer it the most special and meticulous care because I see the shadow of my mother in it. I often fantasize that when the flower blooms again, my mother will wake up. But after having this thought, I realized I couldn't answer one question. What if this flower is actually me? I think the answer is the same. It deserves the most special and meticulous care. Upon hearing your answer, Sammy's lips trembled slightly. She then casually turned her head to one side. Even if the flower is fragile and delicate. Just like Senna said, the very things that shake your resolve are the ones that will stick with you until the end. There's nothing wrong with being strong. That's why everyone strives to become a strong person. But if it makes you grow thinner and more miserable, then it must be wrong. To me, being weak and being strong are just two perfectly ordinary states of being. I don't want to act tough at the cost of my right to express pain, nor do I want weakness to rob me of the courage to keep going. When one path tires me, I will simply take another. Lady Sinadina once told me that those who can make every flower bloom will have their consciousness separated by the spirit travel box Defa. Thank you for listening to me and stuff. I was hesitant before, but now I want my mom to see me happy and healthy when she wakes up. Hey! A faint light glimmered in the girl's eyes as she smoothed out her wind-tousled hair, as if combing chaotic memories into golden strands that were a part of herself. In the slight daze, an elegant fragrance wafted towards you. If the wind hadn't happened to brush past sailing, you might not have noticed it. Could this fragrance come from that fragile and delicate flower? Though you had never seen it before, you could already imagine how its petals would unfold.
エリア、目標位置に到着。どっちかというと単調な日々は耐えられないな。こっち？
you did the EX stuff there, so. I thought I didn't do it. I didn't remember doing it. No, I didn't do that stuff. How can I do that stuff? No. Ah, it will be released on March 26th, I guess. Exactly. Why is it so late? Why do they do the update and then don't tell you that actually you can't do the story because whatever? Welcome to the event Timely and Eve's Miracle. Now let's enter the story mode and experience it for ourselves. Why so long though? Have the first stage begin the battle. Before you lies a dark, damp space. Narrow pathways branch out ahead, leading into the unknown. What's going on? Where in the world have I been taken? There was no response, only that solitary question remained, leaving a slightly trembling echo between the stone walls. Alright, I remember now. Just now a bunch of weirdos popped out of nowhere and tried to tie me up without even a word of explanation. I was busy running away, but accidentally tripped, everything went black, and here I am. On a closer look, the decor here is quite distinctive. Fences, narrow passages, high walls. No matter how I look at it, this is definitely a prison cell. Also, it's just a normal kidnapping. I really scared myself for nothing. Yeah, right. All I did was take a nap on the couch after eating Spring Festival snacks. I have to change the name. Okay. Do I read this one? All I did was take a nap on the couch after eating Spring Festival snacks. Waking up in a weird town was bad enough, but how did it fast forward to getting kidnapped? Has anyone even realized that I am missing? And for that matter, why is there a prison cell here in the first place? Could it be I hit my head when fleeing earlier, which is why I've forgotten some important things? Forget it. Thinking about it won't help. I'll better find a way out of here first. However, a glance around only revealed the towering walls as far as the eye could see. The darkness at the end of the passage resembled the dormant beast instinctively inspiring dread. If this were a fairy tale, this would be the moment the guardian spirit of the Eve rides in heroically on an embodied steed to save me from this predicament. Just then a commotion came from the other end of the corridor. What's that sound? Is there really a guardian spirit of the Eve? Does anything I wish for come true? Something doesn't feel right. It doesn't sound like it's here to save me, more like the source of the sound drew closer and closer, finally revealing its full appearance from the darkness. The monster that kidnapped me! The sound of frantic feet fleeing broke the silence of the passageway. The monsters pursued relentlessly, leaving no time to worry about anything else. What are you doing? Is this the part where you kill the hostage? Don't eat me, I don't taste good at all. The only response was a low growl, drawing even closer. After turning a corner, the passage came to an abrupt end, leaving only a cold, towering wall. On its moss-covered surface, the reflection of the approaching monsters grew even larger. Oh crap, I'm done for. It's a dead end. Guardian spirit of the Eve, save me!
やっと見つけた。お餅遅くなってごめんなさい。
Top start battle to enter the stage. The battles in this event play out as one-on-one card duels. Wait, this is TCG! This is Genshin's TCG! In a duel, the characters on the field do the heavy lifting, not the players. Each deck can have up to 3 characters. Characters possess their own attack HP and skill set. They engage enemies or gain effects according to the card played. Both sides have their own decks. After the match begins, you and your opponent take turns to draw cards from the respective decks to battle. Let's take a look at the turn order for this battle. Follow the guidance and defeat the enemy. Before your match begins, both sides enter the phase of selecting their initial hand. The system will randomly draw several cards from the deck and add them to your hand at the start of the match. You go second. We are going second this round, so the enemy will attack first. Tap a card to view its effects in detail. This card with the blade icon is a basic attack. Playing it makes your character attack an enemy character. It's the most basic form of attack in this event. Tap a blank space to return. Redraw. Good. This card with the dodge icon is evasive. Can be used to dodge enemy attacks. Keep hand. Use those effects. The opponent uses a basic attack that attacks target and potential damage or displays two. Use evasion. On. When a character HP drops to 0, the opponent will gain 1 point. The first side to gain the designated number of points will win the match. The characters on the left and right are in the back row and are usually on standby, while the character on the center is in the front row and is responsible for the casting skills, attacking and taking damage to people. Defeated characters will not disappear, but they will automatically swap position to the character in the back row who has the higher HP. This resets their HP and stats, including state and achievement.
行きましょう、艦長。
The hit! Don't rush to play the next card. A button has appeared to make left, indicating she can follow up with the attack. However, if you play another card instead of tapping it, immediately the button will disappear. Yay, we won! What a bunch of cowards think when they're about to lose. Rice Cake craned its neck to peer in the direction the monsters had fled. Suddenly rose into the air as May picked it up to examine it. I'm sorry, Rice Cake, for not finding you sooner. You must have been terrified. Are you hurt? Rice Cake's taut nerves gradually relaxed at the gentle words of concern. It stretched its tail out proudly, wrapping it around May's wrist. Don't worry, Big Sis May. I'm too strong to be hurt that easily. It's them you should be worried about. Now they know how strong the great Ricey is. May smiled at its declaration. Great Ricey, haven't seen you for a few days, and you have already joined the ranks of the great. I bet Kiana lost a wager against you again, didn't she? What was it this time? Did she sleep snacks in the middle of the night? The great Ricey doesn't need any special conditions for its greatness. Even if it's you, you're not allowed to look down on me. Alright, great Ricey. That's more like it. Alright, Big Sis May, I haven't had a chance to ask yet. But why are you here? And dressed like that too. Now that I've taken a closer look, you're actually pretty cozy. You will have to ask yourself that. I just followed your trail to get here. Does the magnificent Lord Ricey really need a special reason to be here? I come and go as I please, naturally. I see. I was planning to take you back, but since you like it here so much, I should... Wait! Like is a strong word. I mean, since you came all this way to pick me up. No, actually, what I'm trying to say is... Big Sis May, I really can remember why I came here. Please don't leave me here all alone. Hearing this, May finally couldn't help herself and let out a laugh, revealing a smile that said her little prank had succeeded. Pixie's May! Alright, I will stop teasing you. Do you remember what you were doing before you came here? Well... Is this Earth? That one didn't count. Kiana, one more round. Kiana threw down the cards in her hand and stretched. I'm done playing. I'm done. Now it's nap time. Darn it, I was so close. It's one last final round, okay? This time I'm definitely going to beat you. That's what you said just now. Besides, playing Spink Prep cards, we have already played video games, eaten snacks, and read comics. We stay up any longer, we're going to turn into a spectacled snake. But I'm not sleepy at all. Look, tomorrow is the Spring Festival. Not only will we get to see Vix's May and the others, but there will be tons of delicious food and fun things to do. Just thinking about it gets me so excited. How could I possibly sleep? Such a child. But I am a child. Loving to eat and play is a child's privilege. Not only am I going to be a child now, I'm going to be a child for life. And who told you that? Dixie's Teresa, she says that every time she brings a bunch of snacks and comics to keep me company. She must be totally won over by my lovable charm. Next time, I really have to remind Auntie and the others not to spoil you so much. If this keeps up, you're gonna be walking all over me like you own the place. But I guess all children are like that. I used to have trouble sleeping when I was little too. What did Dad used to do back then? Suddenly her eyes lit up. Oh, alright, Rice Cake, how about I tell you a bedtime story? Not the adventures of the Homo King again. Uncle Siegfried tells that story every single time. I heard it so often that my ears are falling off. Recalling how her dad used every trick in the book to coax the child, Kiana couldn't help but laugh. Don't worry, this is the Kiana Special Edition Spring Festival Eve story, adapted by yours truly. Not even Dad has heard this one yet. Then let's hear it. Legend has it that on the dark night, when the old year gives way to the Spring Festival, countless evil spirits and monsters lie in wait. Evil spirits and monsters! That's right, especially powerful Neon Beast. It has huge fangs, sharp claws, and loves wandering around late at night, attacking those who stay up late, in particular children like you who refuse to go to sleep. Poor Rice Cake. Rice Cake looked nervously out the window, then dove headfirst between the sofa cushions, leaving only its head poking out. Go on. Fortunately, there was an unimaginably powerful garden spirit who silently protected everyone. With a golden blade in her hand and a shilling manifested from light behind her, the evil monsters were so frightened that they fled in terror, not daring to show themselves. And then... And so the garden spirit walked alone through the long night, dispelling evil and calamity, keeping thousands of homes safe. Hidden in the darkness, she welcomed the arrival of the Spring Festival together with everyone. And this is the story of the Garden Spirit of the Eve. Garden Spirit of the Eve. I usually don't do events now. Is there anything I want from this event? Clear main store stage 1-3 in Spring Festival. Monster. If this is just 1-7, then we can do it, I guess. It doesn't take long. So that's what happened. When I woke up, I found myself in this strange little town, and Kiana was nowhere to be found. I hadn't found a way out yet when those monsters suddenly popped up and kidnapped me, taking me to this prison-like place. And then you showed up. I wonder I wasn't doing previous events, so I kinda don't know where the rice cake even comes from. May gazed at the long blade in her hand, lost in thought. Guardian Spirit of the East. No wonder I could faintly hear someone calling that name when I was looking for it. So Bixius May, did you appear here because I called out to you? Do I also have the power to make wishes come true? In that case, I want to return to Kiana's side immediately. I want every day to be the Spring Festival. I want endless candy and rice cake, and naturally nothing happened. May smiled helplessly. Alright, rice cake. I could hear your call because this isn't reality but your dream. Huh? Besides the bedtime story, did you do anything unusual before coming here? Not really, just the usual stuff. Wandering around here and there, dragging Kiana along to have fun, and curling up on the sofa for a nap when I got tired. Kiana, you're the one spoiling it the most among everyone. Lol. Maybe I should have done the event the last year. Is that it? You didn't touch anything you weren't supposed to? Of course. Rice Cake shook its head, but suddenly remembered something, causing its voice to abruptly trail off. Of course not. And you haven't eaten anything strange? No. As Rice Cake spoke, his voice grew gradually softer, clearly lacking confidence. May, however, seemed oblivious to this unusual behavior, till she appeared concerned. In that case, there must be another reason why you're trapped in your own dream. Let's talk about something else. You woke up scared, only to get chased by monsters. You must be starving. It's a shame we won't be able to find supplies in this dream anytime soon. Don't worry, because May, before I went to sleep, I ate a lot of snacks and even found the Spring Festival goodies Kiana hid away. I'm not hungry at all. Ouch. And you haven't eaten anything strange? I was just curious what kind of Spring Festival goodies were worth Kiana hiding them away like that. Besides, I only had a tiny bite. I didn't eat too much. I won't ever eat strange things again, I promise. I'm sorry, Vix's May. Rice Cake. That wasn't actually meant to be a Spring Festival snack. It was a sample we sent to the moon base for analysis. Not long ago, Rita seized a batch of contraband neural technology products capable of creating special personalized dreams for people. Oh, wasn't that in the Agent Vtuber event? And some of the biological materials in those products are also being used by companies that manufacture contraband to produce food. Since Kiana is the Spring Festival messenger and is familiar with dreams, we brought some samples hoping she could help analyze them, and that's what you ate. So you have ended up trapped within the dream. As for everything in this dream, be it those evil monsters or the guardian spirit of the East, they are merely products of your imagination, born under the influence of the bedtime story. May shook her head with a faint smile. This does save Kiana the trouble of figuring out which food products are safe, but the cost is a little high. So that's what happened. I'm sorry, Vix's May. Wow, I'm doomed. Is Vix's May about to scold me? However, May only patted his head helplessly. It's alright, you didn't know. After all, we didn't tell you about the samples. Just make sure to remember never to eat food of unknown origin again. Besides, you were trapped in that prison all alone, and yet you weren't afraid. Instead, you did your best to protect yourself and find a way out. That's very impressive. So there is no need to blame yourself. Vix is made so gentle in my dream. I mean, she is always gentle, but I've done something wrong this time. But she isn't lecturing me, she's comforting me instead. Oh, could it be? You aren't actually May, are you? Huh? You said it yourself earlier. This is my dream, and everything in it is a figment of my imagination. And you must be a May that I imagine, right? I was wondering why you appeared dressed like that as soon as I called out for the guardian spirit of the East. Now it all makes sense. As for why you didn't admit it just now, you just wanted the great Raisi to embarrass itself in front of you. You dream creature, you're so evil! Speechless, huh? Times have changed. The intelligent great Raisi has figured it all out. What other excuses do you have? What are you laughing at? Are you laughing because I only just figured it out? It's nothing, I just think your powers of association really are quite impressive. So that's how it is, huh? Nothing escapes the great Raisi's piercing gaze. Why are you still laughing? You're nothing more than the product of my imagination. Why are you acting so high and mighty? Then, what would the great Raisi like me to do? Since I imagine you into existence, you have to listen. I hereby declare that from now on you are to abide by my every word. You're not allowed to make fun of me, and you can't leave me behind and go off on your own. Do you understand, Dreamland Man? Alright, great Raisi. I'll do whatever you say. Yeah, that's more like it. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh well, never mind. The most important thing right now is to get out of here, so Great Rice's invincible prison break operation begins. I am pretty sure that May is real, and she was accidentally dragged into Rice's dream. I don't have any attack cards. Special resource called SP exists in match. It is consumed by character's ultimate or certain card. It naturally recovers 1 point at the start of the round. There is a card for May among the cards to do. Let's see what it is. This type of card belongs to advanced battlesuit cards. In place, it will transform the corresponding character on the field into the form depicted on the card, strengthening them. Okay. Some cards cost SP to play, such as advanced battlesuit cards. However, we do not have enough SP at present. Let's see how to get more SP. Some cards give SP directly, like this card. It does not require a target, simply drag it onto the field. Basic attack can also restore speed. Whether basic attack lands or not, it will restore 1 SP after use. You have enough SP to use May's advanced battlesuit card now. Drag the advanced battlesuit card out to the corresponding character. Done! When the character transforms, their HP won't change, but their attack and skill set will. They might even gain a new skill. In addition to enhancing special attacks, this battlesuit adds an ultimate. This type of skill is much more powerful and can be cast when the character is in the front row and has sufficient SP. Tap a blank space to match. Okay, and turn. I can't have more than 6 cards when I'm ending. HI3 has fully restored your SP, but you can try out May's new ultimate. This is the ultimate battle. Along with the amount of SP it will consume, her ultimate deals massive damage, but it can be evaded, so use it wisely. There are other cards that can assist a character. This card is classified as weapon card. You can equip it on a specific character to grant her a attack. However, when the character is defeated, their equipped weapon will be forcibly discarded into the discard pile. Pay attention to your character's survival. As you go deeper, enemies with unique skills will appear. For example, this enemy can reduce the damage taken from its hit. If you want to view enemy traits, stage effects, and more information in this match, you can tap here to ask item anytime. You'd better counter it with high single hit damage. Unfortunately, you didn't draw May's advanced battlefield this time. Characters in the back row can help. White Summit has a passive skill. Such skills take effect even when their owners are on standby. Their skills allow us to immediately obtain advanced battlefield cards. Cool. After that activates the skill button appears on Bronya character card. Let's down. Some characters possess a quality skill which triggers when they are in the back row and specific conditions are met. After casting, the two characters will switch positions while triggering Bronya's quality effect to draw one card. Hello.
新年の使者キアナ出撃フェーズで展開大暴れしちゃうよファイヤー
Ah, piece of cake! Now you finally know who the true master of spring prep cards is. Hey, why are you snickering again? Shouldn't you be awe-inspired by my fabulous card skills that you've become my avid fan? I just think that the battle with spring prep cards is definitely very fitting for you. You wouldn't understand. Since it's the spring festival, we have to settle things in a way that's full of festival spirit, even when dealing with monsters. The spring festival way, so that's why we passed a spell that looks just like a kitten. Yep, the reunion dinner is the most important part of the Spring Festival. And that prison cell filled with game cartridges and board games. We are all gathered to welcome spring. It would be so boring if we didn't play something. What about these compostable and explosive items in front of us? How can we not have fireworks on Spring Festival Eve? That's a wonderful idea, Rice Cake, but haven't you forgotten the most important thing? This place is a prison. So what? Even if we're already stuck in a prison, can we have reunion dinner, play games, and watch pretty fireworks? You're just a figment of my imagination. Even if you look like May right now, you aren't allowed to question the Great Rice's taste. Alright. Hey, why are you giving me that "you really are quite something" look again? Tell me then, what is a real prison supposed to look like? May paused for a moment as if she hadn't expected Rice Cake to ask such a thing, and shook her head with a bitter smile. Forget it. I'm afraid it might scare you. I bet you have no clue either. Otherwise, why haven't we found a way to leave this place yet? There are ways to get out, but this prison is heavily guarded and has surveillance devices everywhere. That's realistic. I give it that. Did you get inspiration from when you were caught stealing snacks? So what? I'm trying to say these surveillance devices will alert all the monsters on guard if we attempt a breakout. Even if this is just a dream, I don't want to resort to violence. Besides, if the battle becomes too violent and damages the dreamland, it might hurt your physical body. As she spoke, she looked at the fireworks and firecrackers piled all over the ground. But I think I found a solution. Follow me. I need to feed the cow. I don't know that. We have pretty jack of all trades, pretty berserker healer, pretty Pikachu. I don't have any time for you. How dare you be here and stand in my way? I am going to kill your boss anyway. LOL! That was cool, song.
Except drown people. I mean, the good kind of waves.
I feel like everybody understood, Farina. That sounded actually very autistic, don't you?
Seems like she's still a bit traumatized by that.
Well, who wouldn't be? I still don't know what happened to the rest of the world. Like, was only Fontaine flooded or everything else too? Because it looked like only Fontaine was flooded and Fontaine is elevated, so it's even more weird.
Anyway, let's go see if there's anything we can do to help.
Like, if the whole nation is elevated to the level of mountains in the other regions, then if it got flooded, what happened to the other regions? I have questions. I don't see the game. What happened? I see the black screen and I don't see anything. What is happening? Huh? to give up. Good, I didn't. I have seriously no idea what's happening on the screen, but I'm glad you have fun. This is gacha game. So every character I get, I have to kind of play a one-handed bandit for it. So depending on my luck, I may get someone, and this is someone I wanted to get. She was on the banner. Yeah, thank you, welcome. I was worried because there were like 85 for guaranteed character. I would have to pull 85 times to get her, but sometimes they are dropping early. So it was like 40, and she dropped. Thank you very much. Then I can actually change that fact, don't I? If I don't want Anakin to go to the Chancellor, I can basically not send Obi-Wan there. Who cares about Grid? Obi-Wan, your crush is showing stuff. I have no. Yes. Granddad says that the puppies can find food for themselves, but I'm worried. Could you help me go to the city gate and feed my puppy? Gotcha. Yay, pets. What should I feed it? Granddad usually prefers the doggy food, but it's fall, I think. Then could you help me get the food? What? Bossy honeybean conch. Jesus Christ. This is so scary. Some wish shader cat. It looks just like Kafka. Oh my God.
Whatever you need, ask.
Kislana, I only need you. Ooh, this time we don't have a card game. We'll be using the new battle book. I bet. Bye. I'll be using this. This place is completely sealed cell was close by. Outside the cell, a group of monsters that look like guards were wandering around. Before I found you, I came to this place by accident. Although the prison has monsters everywhere, only this area is heavily guarded. So I presume this location is crucial to this prison. This must be the room where the Spring Festival gates are hidden. No, it should be this prison's electrical room. Ice Cake looks visibly disappointed, but may offer a comforting smile. Even if Spring Festival gifts are in there, you can't take them out of the dream. Why don't we leave this place quickly so you can receive everyone's Spring Festival gift then? That's true. But Vix is made. You just said there were a lot of guards nearby. How are we supposed to get inside? For that, we can rely on your imagination. Huh? Just then, a thunderous boom erupted in the distance from the direction they had come, followed closely by chaotic crackling and popping sounds. Here is the first lesson for Spring Festival. Children are not allowed to set off fireworks or firecrackers indoors, though it's alright for adults to do so. Wait, no! That's not the proper lesson! What are you teaching, Rice Cake? Thanks to Great Ricey, human prison breaking out has become much more convenient now. Look, fixes May. Those monsters are running towards the firecracker. Now is our chance. Let's go. Seizing the moment while the guards were drawn away by the noise, the human and the snake quietly slipped into the room. Inside, several instruments hummed silently, their colorful wires crisscrossing in a messy tangle, which stood in stark contrast to the rest of the prison. Here is the electrical room. You're amazing, Big Sis May. Even though you're from my imagination, you're smarter than me. Well, I get it now. It must be the blessing of the guardian spirit of the East. Protect everyone, one needs not only great strength, but also a clever mind. It's only natural for the guardian spirit of the East in my dream to be smart. Haha, yeah. May looked around the electrical room for a moment, then lit up one of the devices. Just as I thought. You can see the prison layout from here. Good thing that the electrical room is close to the exit. If we cut the power to the whole facility to disable the surveillance, then reach the exit before the guards realize what's happening and restore power, we can escape. Cut the power! I know how to do that. Can I snip these wires on the wall? I saw this in a movie once. If you're down to just a red wire and a blue wire, you have to suit the color of the clothes your crush is wearing. I think that's defusing a bomb. But I must admit I am not very good at handling this sort of thing. I used to ask Bronya for help. The last time I did it myself was a long time ago. I hope it goes well. May lowered her eyes, her expression grave, as if recalling something. Then she began to operate the device with great care. A moment later, the device emitted a series of reckless alert tones. The screen flickered, then went dark, immediately after all the devices in the room ceased operation. Wow, amazing! The power already went out. Great. The alarm wasn't triggered. Let's take this chance to leave. The entire prison was pitch black. Human and the snake maneuvered through the narrow corridors, speeding in the direction of the exit. At the fork in the path, May held the right kick back as it prepared to move forward. This way, it's slightly farther, but the terrain on this route is more complex, making it less likely for us to get stranded by monsters. Oh, okay. Fixes May, why are you so skilled at prison break? From cutting the power to bypassing the guards, it's like you're walking into your home. Huh? After a long pause, May shook her head. Because this isn't a real prison, but just your dream. Since this is my dream, shouldn't I be more familiar with it than you? But I don't recall anything about these things you did to escape prison. I haven't even seen them in games or comics. It's all Kiana's fault. Every time something like this comes up, she tells me children can't play games that are this intense, then wait until I'm asleep to play it all by herself. That's great. Perhaps it's precisely because you have been influenced by Kiana. Early Valkyrie training covered prison breaks and rescue operations. It must be her memories affecting you that caused you to construct such a prison within the dream. But its instincts told it that something wasn't quite right. Yet even after dragging out the path for quite a while, it couldn't figure out what was wrong, and in the end, could only crawl up into peace. Geez, that big lazy cat never told me any of this. He must have planned to step in quietly in a situation like this just so I would worship her. So petty. What a child. May frowned and gently tapped Ricecake's forehead. Hey! May and Kiana have exactly the same reaction to Ricecake. What a child! Is it your baby? Did you birth the snake together? Hello? Will Ricecake one day turn into little anime girl and she will be adopted by you? Is it what will happen? For Kiana, this isn't exactly something to brag about. After all, one must first be in prison to break out of it. But isn't Kiana super powerful? I've lost count of how many interviews and articles about her I've seen online. Coralie and Helia, who have been training at the moon base recently, look up to her a lot too. They even call her, right, the goddess of Earth. Well, because that's her official title, right? Okay. Kiana didn't become the goddess of Earth the moment she was born. In the beginning, she felt lost and afraid, just like you when you first arrived. Time and the admiration of others blur many things. That is why tales of heroes are always full of romanticism, stirring the longing in people. But heroes are just normal people forced to take up arms. The grief and pain on their journeys, only those who have experienced them remember. It's a rice cake. Not understanding it is actually a good thing. You're not old enough to understand. No, I should say the reason we work so hard is so that you children will never have to worry about that much. Ah, we have reached the exit. Rice Cake looked ahead. The gate stood ajar before her, and through the slit a sliver of daylight from outside the prison could be seen. You're right, Big Sis May. Come on! Jailbreak successful! You're as reliable as the real May, just as I imagined the guardian spirit of the Eve would be. Don't think a tiny little cell like that could hold the great Rice Cake. What is this? See that? For someone as brilliant and mighty as myself, a jailbreak is as easy as breathing. Shh, Rice Cake. We haven't escaped the monsters' watch yet. They come. What are you afraid of? Not like they can follow us out. They actually followed us out! This might save me! If you're scared, Rice Cake, you can throw up into a ball like before. Yeah. Are you thinking something awful, Big Sis May? Let me tell you, I wasn't scared one bit. Curling up in the ball was just to charge up. But you have been charging up for so long. What kind of ultimate move were you readying for? Why, May, of course. Would they dare defy me when I have you on my side? You bunch of bodies prepare to witness the power of the guardian spirit of the...
少し休んだら出発の時間よ。
Oh, she's flying.
闇に。静寂に沈む。闇を照らさ。光よ。引来。陣内一戦。万来一戦。光よ。静寂に沈む。闇を照らさ。邪水よ消えなさい。キリンよ貫け。行きましょう。引来陣内一戦。陣営雷電のごとく。闇夜に滅びなさい。光よ。静寂に沈め。
Okay, so the special move is charged with
雷
ultimate.
天よ裁きよ厄災よ伏せなさい。ここに夜明けよ。陣内一戦。万来一戦。エンサー断ち切る。
お姉ちゃんには勝てないよ。
投げ払う。
What was that?
キリンよ貫け。静寂に沈め。
What is this dragon thing?
闇を照らさ。引来陣内一戦。陣営雷電のごとく。
さっき
Ah, yes, the voice actor is the same as Happy.
どこに行っちゃったの？メイお兄ちゃん
Be cool, do crimes. Unicorn! Or no scorn, whatever that is.
ここで滅びなさい。
The new battle suit is really cool. Also, I hear that Honkai Impact Third made so many changes to the battle styles of the Valkyries that now you can actually get all the Valkyries you want without worrying who is the DPS and who is support, because each and every single one of the new Part 2 Valkyries is both the DPS and the support at the same time. So you can use them together if you want. They are optimized to be usable in any way, I guess. So that's cool. I can use my mate and Kiana together. Yeah, Carp stomped them. We're awesome. Raisuke, all you did was talk, no? What do you mean by that? The Great Raisi assumed the vital responsibility of commanding you. Thanks to me, you were able to successfully defeat those guys. Yes, you're strong. You must not ignore the Great Raisi's contribution. Alright, but... Mei looked out at the scenery beyond the prison. Contrary to her expectations, it was a vast, open field where snow-covered paths crisscrossed in a chaotic maze, leading to unknown destination. I thought we would be able to leave the dream after escaping from prison, but it seems like this is only the beginning. So, which direction should we go next? Mei! Mei! Huh? Mei! Huh? Is someone talking? Vix's Mei, did you hear that? Is that Kiana's voice? Wait! This pendant! As Mei spoke, the pendant she had on her emitted a soft glow and a familiar voice came from within. Kiana? Mei, I finally got through to you. How is the situation on your end? Huh? Why are you dressed like that? It reminds me of the fairy tales I heard as a kid. You look so cool. Well, you will have to ask Rice Cake about that. Upon hearing its name called, the little snake leaned in its head closer to the pendant. Hi, Kiana, I'm here too. Can you hear me? Not only did Kiana hear Rice Cake, but the moment it spoke, Kiana's expression shifted and her tone turned furious. Oh my god. Rice Cake! I can't believe you can say hi so casually. Do you have any idea how worried we were while you were gone? Auntie and the others went into the dream to look for you too, but I haven't heard anything from them yet. If it weren't for the fact that I am the Spring Festival messenger and can barge into the dream without risking unforeseen consequences, I would flick your forehead so hard right now, you little rascal. I promise I won't do anything weird ever again. Seeing that the rice cake was safe and sound, part of Kiana's anger dissipated immediately. Its sincere apology also made the rest of her fury vanish. She let out a long breath, still taken. Forget it. The good thing Mei found you, otherwise we would still be worried sick. I'm sorry, Kiana. Wait, you mean this Mei is the real Mei? What kind of weird question is that? How many Meis can there be? Rice Cake slowly turned her head in a daze, moving like a broken wooden doll. It stared at Mei. Nothing short of terror. You're real, May. Rice cake, I didn't get a chance to explain earlier. Facing the panicked rice cake, May cleared her throat and revealed a somewhat teasing smile. I'm the real May, not the guardian spirit of the Eve you imagine. A moment later. A guardian spirit in a dream, rice cake. You have got quite the imagination. I was just confused for a moment. Humans make mistakes and snakes miscalculate. Besides, pixies didn't deny it either. Sorry. Seeing how excited you were, I didn't have the heart to ruin your fantasy. Apart from that, everything I told you is true. The principal and the others came to find you immediately after discovering you were missing. But for some reason, they all lost contact with the moon base upon entering the dream. That's right, so far only May has found you, and only she has sent a signal back to me. A signal? You mean dependent? Yep, just a moment ago the pendant on me suddenly started glowing, and right after that I could hear your voices and sense your movements through it. Maybe this wasn't May's doing. I'm not sure what's going on either. May lowered her head, pondering to herself. Kiana does have a similar pendant, and she also obtained it within the dream. Spring Festival Messenger, Guardian Spirit of the Eve. Perhaps there is a connection between these two. Suddenly, Kiana let out a cry of surprise. Wait a second. Maybe it's because you two escaped the prison, but the dream monitoring equipment picked up Auntie's signal again. I'll send you their coordinates right away. That's great. Since we still haven't found a way to leave the dream, let's meet up with the principal and the others first. Yes. Somehow Kiana's voice seemed to hesitate for a moment. May, ever vigilant, caught on this immediately. What's wrong, Kiana? It's not big deal. Actually, Uncle Ryoma is sitting right next to me. Father is here this early? May couldn't help but feel a little excited at the thought of her father, who she hadn't seen in months, but had come to the moon base to spend the spring festival with her. I thought Ryoma was dead. Is he alive, or is this another timeline on it? I will need a little more time here. Kiana, please entertain my father in the meantime. Don't worry, May. I'll make sure he won't get bored. It's just... How funny that must be. Those two are dating. And May's father just visited. Hey! My daughter-in-law! Do you have tea? And games or something? A TV show? I need to be entertained. After hesitating for a moment, Kiana finally spoke, sounding a little embarrassed. It's just that Uncle Ryoma and I have already talked about everything from today's weather to the moon-based decor. I really can't think of anything else to talk about. Well, that's relatable. You know how you have guests at home and you try to, talk about anything to entertain them and suddenly you run out of topics? May, please finish the things fast. So even the mighty goddess of Earth has a weakness. I'm just a little nervous, that's all. Anyway, please hurry back, otherwise he's going to start talking from when you were learning to walk and falling down. Kiana, keep my father entertained. I'll be back as soon as I can. Oh, even May doesn't want that to happen. She doesn't want her father to tell embarrassing stories about her. She was a little baby and was just learning to walk and she was crying all the time. Oh yes. After disconnecting from Kiana, Rice Cake, who has been behaving very well this whole time, leaned over and gently called around May's wrist. Pixie's May, let's get going. What, you aren't calling yourself the Great Ricey anymore? Well, that was a joke. I will always be a kid when I'm with you. May tapped Rice Cake on the forehead and let out a helpless laugh. Alright, little Ricey, let's follow the coordinates and find the principal and the others. This time it's not just May. Let's equip all three of them with advanced battlesuit cards and see how they work together. Open your hand. May initiates the attack. The trigger condition for Silverwing NX quality is the same as Yamabuki armor. The effect is still drawing cards, but it has been improved to 2 draws per round. Compared to Yamabuki armor, besides drawing cards, she can provide other effects. Tap the front row, cast cruelty first. Grant her barrier energy. Okay. After transforming to the Boom Fiery Whooshing Star, Kiana has a cool T2. It triggers after her teammate in the front row casts special attack. Her ability deals damage to the enemy front row while restoring her SP. This way Mei can use her ultimate in no time. Finally, it's your turn to coordinate them and beat the enemy. Fuck. Did my Mei just lose unfortunately?
ちが主役なの。ファイヤー。
Oh, those are different cards. This team consists of Susana, Risu, Stank, and Teresa. They rely on inflicting bleed to damage enemies. Open your hand. Success. Bleed has appeared above the enemy. The number in the top right corner of the status icon is the stat, and the number at the bottom is the remaining turn. Lose HP, this transportation speaker. You can further stack bleed and draw cards. Susana coating triggers when the front row team may deal damage. Then directly make the front row enemy take 1 HP.
私に任せて。
Fuck! Now we are equal. I win. This time, Teresa is wearing the Advanced Battlesuit Blood Knight Moonlight. At the start of your turn, she will apply 1 stack of bleed to all enemies unconditionally. That means enemies in the back row aren't safe from her. Better yet, her ultimate can clear bleed on the enemy's front row and cause the target to lose HP based on the number of stacks. You can customize your controls here. Aye aye.
制約の十字架の出番のようね。私に任せて。制約の十字架の出番のようね。
Meanwhile, on Monday. And that's about the gist of it. May is still looking for a way out of the beam. Luckily, I can still reach her through the pendant. If we coordinate well, I'm sure we can resolve this incident smoothly. I see, it's good to know we can reach May. Thank you, Kiana. Gosh, Uncle Ryoma, you're too kind. Not at all. You really are. Darn it, why was I so polite just now? Now the conversation is completely dead in the water. Kiana, quick, say something, anything, or this conversation is gonna stagnate just like Bronya's new project. Oh well. Kiana. May, you have to come back soon. Suddenly a carefree voice broke the silence. Siegfried casually sat down next to Kiana and greeted Raiden Ryoma with a gesture. Wow, father to the rescue! Wait, fathers? Are they no family? Oh, he looks ragged. Hey, Ryoma. Siegfried, it's been a while. Dad, what took you so long? I was bogged down with chic-shell business. With Teresa trapped, her workload naturally fell on our shoulders. I'm doing fine, but who knows when your sister and the others will be free. By the way, how are things on your end, Ryoma? Not nearly as fulfilling as yours, Siegfried. I've been so swamped with work lately that I haven't been able to take good care of May. It's rare to get a chance like this. I have to make full use of it and spend more time with my family. Speaking of which, thank you for inviting me to the Moonbase's Spring Festival banquet. Don't be so polite, I'm sure Kiana also is happy that you're here to celebrate the Spring Festival with me. Ahem. Alright, we have been chatting for so long. Uncle Ryoma must be thirsty. I'll boil some water. I'll make tea. And she ran away. Look at this kid getting all shy on me. Dad, stop bad-mouthing me. Yeah, alright. Good grief, her ears are getting sharper. Don't mind her, Ryoma. Kiana has always been this carefree. Sometimes she forgets her manners. Not at all. Kiana is a cheerful and kind girl. If anything, I envy how frank you two are as father and daughter. There is no need to beat around the bush as a parent and a child. If you have something on your mind, just voice it out. May might not be as happy-go-lucky as Kiana, and I'm sure she feels the same way. No, I'm not worried about May. Actually, I just don't know how to bring it up to her. Ryoma stared at the Homu ornament by the table as if trying to drill a hole through it with his gaze. After a long while, he sighed. It's all my fault. Actually, there's one thing I have always wanted to apologize to May for. The greatest wrong I've done to her. Huh? The soft clicking of teaware against the tray came from behind. Kiana stood holding hot tea, a look of astonishment on her face. Uncle Ryoma? Wow! Congratulations on clearing all the story stages of Chapter 1. There's something waiting for you in the previous chapter. After clearing all the story stages of each chapter, high difficulty challenge stages will be unlocked. You're welcome to take on the challenge. New features have also been unlocked. Return to the main screen and check it out. You can now experience the online versus feature. Invite friends or match with same rank opponents to battle. The practice range has also opened up. You can battle training dummies there to get familiar with deck cycles and control. Another feature unlocked is the deck edit feature, allowing you to add new decks or adjust old decks. Tap the buy card button. This is how you obtain new random spring prep cards. The buy card packs feature is now available. You can draw new cards from card packs here. You're so lucky you drew a Painterly card. The skill of the Painterly card is identical to its original counterpart, but it features more gorgeous card art. Cards that exceed the maximum number will be auto-converted to Springtrap fragments. They can be crafted into desired cards on the deck edit screen. Okay. This is the deck editing screen. Here you can build your own deck. On the right are cards added to the deck. On the left are cards you own. Okay. Switch the leader. After entering a battle, the leader will be initially positioned in the front row. Cards that suit the current deck will be marked with a thumbs up icon to help you find them easily. Tap the red cross next to the card to remove it from the deck. Drag cards on the left to add them to the deck. View the details. The snow lay like a white sheet. The human and the snake trudged slowly through the snowy plain. Suddenly, Rice Cake stopped and plunged headfirst into the thick layer of snow. I can't move! What's wrong, Rice Cake? Why did you suddenly curl up into a ball and start rolling in the snow? I can't move anymore. I don't want such a long way. I feel like my legs are going to break. You don't have legs. So you actually have legs. It's a metaphor, a figure of speech. I don't even have legs, and I can barely stand it. That just shows how dire the situation is. But Big Sis May, why haven't you even broken a sweat after walking for so long? It isn't that exhausting, at least I'm not tired. To be honest, I hadn't realized how far we had walked until you mentioned it. Everything here is white, and as you said, it is very vast. Forget vast, there's absolutely nothing here. Kiana's dream certainly wasn't this desolate lot. Since this is your dream, perhaps it reflects your traits in some way. What traits? My magnanimity, my flexibility, or my unfathomable power? Pure white, this place is white too. What's the point of spotlighting a trait like that? Honestly, I have no idea where Tiana ran off to, and just when we need her to lead the way. Tiana may be busy with other matters out there. May, are you calling for me? I'm here! Oh. You big, lazy cat! You ignored me when I called you. The moment May speaks, you pop right out! Obviously. Hey, the timing was just a coincidence. I was only dealing with a small problem on the moon base and I just happened to get back. It's really just a small problem, Kiana. Why do you ask, mate? I feel like the pitch of your voice is a little higher than usual. It reminds me of the old days when you would stay up all night gaming with Bronya and make up excuses during first period for why you didn't bring your homework. You're hiding something, aren't you? Is it about father? Did he really show you the video of me learning how to walk? Huh? But I remember those videos were all sealed away, and he shouldn't have had time to return to his old place. What is going on? I need to ask him about this as soon as I can. I do want to get to the bottom of this too. Hey! You two stop chatting. Fix this May. Come over here. I'm over here. Rice Cake, you're so excited. Have you found a way out of the dream? No, but we're close. We've reached the end of the snowy plain. Stella, whatever. I always call her Silly, little Zelle. New characters have joined. The two cities can form a team with Bronya that relies on qualities for its rotation. Open your hand. You can see that the two in the back both have a Tusi ready to trigger. We don't have any basic attack in our hand right now, so our subsequent attacks will be weak. Select Yamabuki Armor Kuti first to replenish your hand. Okay. Firecrackers isn't easy to handle. It feels like it might explode if you're not careful, so check out its skill first. Make it discard its entire hand. The quicker the better. Wait, the game really called her Veliona. So they really did name her Veliona. Sole. Why is this one named Sole? So they are not Scylla anymore? The Sola and Veliona to differentiate the card? Still, the game refers to them both as two Zillas and Veliona and Sola. In fact. Interesting. There was a plot about Veliona getting her own body and thinking about picking a name. They should just call her Veliona, to be honest. Ah, didn't attack. Anyway. At the end of the snow plains lies Estefreya, and it's not the regular Estefreya, it's Estefreya for Como Festival. Wait, was there Yagara in behind of Estefreya always? I don't remember. It's a very festive Estefreya. Rice Cake, do you really like school that much? I've been overjoyed ever since we got here. There's no way I would like school, but school during the holidays is alright. I see. That explains why the dream looks like this. A prison, snowy plains, and then the school. So are we going to spend our winter break on campus? That definitely won't work. Aren't we supposed to be looking for a way out? Pixies, May, Kiana, you two are familiar with Estefreya, right? I assume you know which way to go from here. The Estefreya in this dream seems different from reality. But the people inside are probably no different, right? That makes sense. According to the device reading, the principal should be somewhere in the school. Wow! Never would have thought. Come on, Rice Cake, let's go check the principal's office. As soon as the duo approach the principal's office, they hear the familiar voice. No! Stay away! That's Teresa's voice, but she sounds like she's in trouble. I'll go take a look. Principal, what is... Time to work. Time to work! No, stay back. I don't want to work. Let me rest for a bit. No way! You have only been working for a few hours and you want a break already? Our principals nowadays this delicate, heartless puppet. You're not resting. You're not resting. What do you mean, a few hours? I've already been working for 25 hours straight today. How can there be 25 hours in a day? Don't make excuse. That's because you have been forcing me to work since yesterday. We are pushing you a little for your own good, so you can become a competent principal. Think about it. If you were competent enough, you wouldn't have been cornered here by us, right? Besides, if you don't do these tasks, who will? You could do it, aren't you, my puppet? These proposals and these financial statements, aren't they supposed to be your job? Trying to pin this on us now, aren't you the principal? What's wrong with doing a little extra work? Who doesn't know you're the queen of slacking? We're letting you work for us to clear your name. You should be thanking us. It's your job! It's your job! So noisy, I can't get any work done with you screaming like this. We're trying to motivate you here. How could you be so ungrateful? Do you not consider us colleagues? You'll slack off once we're not looking, won't you, Teresa? That's absolutely unacceptable. Work! 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 Don't do this! I haven't done anything to provoke you, so stop circling around me. Oh no! At this rate, Pixie's Teresa will be buried by the army of supervising hand puppets. We have to do something, Pixie's May. I know, Rice Cake, I'll do something, but we mustn't act on impulse. With so many hand puppets here already, we can't afford to disrupt the dream any further. Acting rashly might agitate the hand puppets even further. I need to figure out a way to make them leave for good. But can we only watch Teresa get besieged by hand puppets in the meantime? She looks like she needs help right now. You're right, Rice Cake. I might have overthought things. It was such a basic mistake. I have a feeling that May is enjoying this. What the principal needs right now is for us to... Everyone, can you please stop for a moment? Who is it? May and Raisi, are you here to save me? I don't care who you are. Don't interfere with our work. It isn't me who is interfering with work. I'm talking about you. What did you say? We're urging the principal to work. What right do you have to meddle in our business? Of course we have the right. Look. Huh? Why are you pointing at me? Before you stands the master of this dream, the god in charge of the Spring Festival celebration, Rice Cake. He has a wealth of experience in dreaming and has successfully held many Spring Festival celebrations. Rice Cake, say something. Aga? The great Rice Cake means to say that it will take full control of the celebration's preparations effective immediately and supervise the process in your stead. Your days as supervisors are over. From here on out, we are in charge. Raw! We promise that the Spring Festival celebration will be held on schedule, so there is nothing to worry about. Does anyone have any objections? I have, The puppets sized up May's outfit, though their focus was likely mainly on the sword in her hand. They exchanged glances with one another, wearing resentful expressions. Fine, no objection. Just make sure you don't ruin the celebration. Fair enough, we don't need to work from now on. Haha, then enjoy your overtime, Principal. The hand puppets followed the instructions of May and Rice Cake and left the office. They're finally gone. Since they have stopped working, does that mean I don't have to work anymore either? That won't do, Principal. Didn't I just say our job is to supervise your work? Oh my god! I told you that May was enjoying that. What? If I'm still working even after you guys got here, doesn't that make your visit pointless? Good grief, I already have enough work at Chick-fil and now I have to work in a dream too. Don't worry, Principal. I'll be with you to get ready for the Spring Festival celebration. Fine. Still better than being surrounded by hand puppets. In any case, thank you for earlier. Pixies May, how did you know that Teresa was preparing for the Spring Festival celebration? I could pretty much figure it out just by looking at the decorations around Freya and piecing together the conversation between the principal and the puppet. I also guessed that the principal really was slacking off earlier, because there were quite a few empty frames around the place. Well, about that, you can't really fault me for it. Somehow I'm back at Estefreya and somehow I've started preparing for the Spring Festival celebration. I don't know why either. I just woke up and found myself in this situation. Raisuke, did you orchestrate this? Raisuke has no clue. Maybe it's my subconscious within the dream. If that were all, it would be fine. But who could have predicted that the hand puppets meant to help me solve my problem would stage a mass rebellion? Although I've assigned the others who entered the dream with me to help, for some reason they're making absolutely no progress. I was thought to be driven crazy with this mess of problems, so I just started reading comics, only to get caught by the hand puppet. So she was something off. So you didn't actually work for 25 hours straight. I have the sudden urge to withdraw my sympathy for you. You should still offer a little sympathy after all, you might be tied to this mess. Oh? Yeah, a massive fluctuation suddenly appears in a dream, very likely connected to the phenomenon you guys encountered earlier. If we can make sure the Freya Spring Festival celebration goes on without a hitch, maybe it will help smooth out some of the chaos in the dream. Just like we did last time. I was thinking the same thing. Perhaps this is our chance to leave the dream. So we can't stay on the sidelines either, right, Kate? Did you two just decide that without me? Pardon the interruption. I don't quite understand what you two are debating about. But to sum it up, you're planning to assist me with my work. Yes, but principal, you're not allowed to read comics anymore either. You have to come with us. Well, of course. It didn't sound very happy. Didn't you say we were preparing for the Spring Festival celebration? Why are we outside the school? Buying goods for the Spring Festival is also an important part of preparing for the celebration. Yes, back when we were at Estefreya, I would drag May out to the market to buy decorations every time a holiday rolled out. Stop! I've been listening to memories about life at Estefreya the whole way here. Finish the shopping trip first. Teresa, what exactly are we here to buy? No idea. You don't know? Wow, we have only been out of the office for an hour and Auntie already completed the places. Are you right, Principal? Should we buy you a wheelchair first? There is no need. Are you actually planning to push me around in a wheelchair so I can keep working? Only you can handle this task, because we wouldn't know what to buy. I already handed the shopping list to the people in charge of procurement. I can't recite the contents from memory. They still haven't come back. Aren't these the people in charge you mentioned? Your turn starts.
みんなと一緒に戦います。
This time, Ai-chan has read Tsiri and Bronya's advanced battlefield card suitable for 2 team just for you. Open your hand. Sarge Cosmonix is the main DPS of this team. Her quality can deal direct damage to the enemy with the lowest HP. After she deals damage with her quality, she can immediately chain it into her special attack.
目標ロックオン。全部総展開。死になさい。図が高いわ。ひざまずきなさい。援護指令を受け取りました。
Looking in the direction Rice Cakes they pointed, they spotted two familiar figures standing in front of the shop, engaged in a protracted debate with the shopkeeper. Cough bullets 30, paper cuttings 90, ribbons 150, and... Hey, little ladies, haven't you seen enough? Turn buying? Please leave. I'm really sorry. Please give us a few more minutes. It's not like we aren't buying. Why are you so fierce? We're very busy running a business here, and you two have been standing there for ages. There's no one else in the shop anyway, and it's not like we're bothering anyone. Ignore him, silly. Silla. Stella? Stella. Silly. Whatever. Take your time counting. But I've already made calculations for 3 different plans, and no matter how I adjust them, there just isn't enough funds. Trying to buy something without enough money. Let me get this straight. Everything in this shop is already priced at near cost, so absolutely no bargaining. Those hand puppets barely gave us any money. Let's just find a different shop. Stop there! What is it now? Nothing much, just wanted to remind you two that you won't find another shop with a selection as complete as ours for miles around. And of course, our prices are the cheapest too. And so, there's no need for you to head to another shop. But we don't have enough funds, and you did say no bargaining, Mr. Shopkeeper. I did say that, but so what? Whatever I say isn't gospel, is it? Couldn't you have just tried negotiating anyway? Fine. You'd better give us a discount. Nope, no haggling at this shop. Huh? Are you open to bargaining or not? Make up your mind. No bargaining is a rule passed down from my ancestors, so there is no way I can just give you a discount so easily. However, if you're experts at bargaining with sufficient reasons, reasonable demands, and eloquent speech, then I will naturally have to give in. But it won't be easy. In order not to have customers casually drive down prices, I have long mastered all kinds of bargaining tricks. I guarantee no one will take advantage of me easily. Come on, show my what you have got. I've been waiting for this day. What a weirdo. Come on, silly. Let's go to a different shop. But the Spring Festival celebration is about to start, and we really don't have much of a budget. I think we should try again. Mr. Shopkeeper, could you perhaps give us a discount? I told you no bargaining unless you can give me a good reason. A reason. Because we don't have enough money. Not that! Who says things like that? Isn't the usual practice to first find some fault with the product? The quality of the goods here is all very good. Don't try to fool me. Go take a look down this street and tell me if our quality isn't that way. Did you just say it's good? Yeah, the designs of this decoration is really exquisite, so this price is totally fine. Even though we only need this much on the list, if we weren't on such a tight budget, I would have wanted to buy some extras just in case. Are you sure you're here to haggle? And stop casually flashing your shopping list like that. Why not? You can hide what you really want, something like, it's too expensive to buy 18 for this price, how about you throw in 2 more? I see, that is feasible practice. Of course, if I refuse, you can just pretend you're not buying it. Not buying? That won't do. There isn't enough time left, so you have no choice but to buy from me. I've never seen this trick before. You're making me want to raise the price. We're running out of money. But you still, you're driving me crazy. Seeing the farce at the shop entrance gradually slide into an awkward silence, May and her group finally stepped in. Principal Teresa and May, how did you two get here? You didn't come back for the longest time, so we came to check on the situation. I'm sorry, it's all my fault. I couldn't even handle a simple shopping trip. Not your fault. Those annoying hand puppets that slashed our budget. But don't be nervous, silly. It's not a major problem. If this isn't your strong suit, just leave it to me. May took Silly's shopping basket, checked the items inside, and approached the shopkeeper composedly. Shopkeeper, I would like to pay the bill. Pay the bill? Did you guys bring insufficient funds? I already told you, no bargaining here. Yes, we don't have enough. But perhaps we can work something out. What is there to discuss? That girl already said the product quality is fine, the quantity is correct, and you have nowhere else to buy them. Is there really any room to negotiate the price? The quality and quantity of the goods are impeccable, so I wouldn't expect a discount. However, we really are short on funds this time. I was wondering if you might allow us to buy on credit. On what grounds? On Esther Freya's reputation. As you can see, we are purchasing this good on behalf of Esther Freya, and even the principal of Esther Freya herself is present. The school is just a few blocks away. If you have any concerns, you can speak directly to her at any time. Yes, I'll be there. Why is there yet another task for me now? If you insist on immediate payment, I'm afraid that's impossible. This isn't a problem we can solve just by cutting back on a few boxes of streamers. As you know, we are organizing the Spring Festival celebration and we cannot afford to be missing a single decoration. For instance, if we run short on paper cuttings, we can't simply leave one window bare, can we? Rather than that, we should formulate an alternative plan. That way we won't need to buy any at all. Conversely, if you could make an exception and help us overcome this hurdle, you would become the greatest contributor to the Esther Freya Spring Festival celebration. With the principal as our witness, let's consider this the start of a friendship. After the Spring Festival celebration, there might be a lantern riddle event, a spring outing, a spring sports meet. I see, I remember now. Esther Freya High School has always been a major customer of ours. Since we are building a friendship with such an important customer, our humble shop needs to demonstrate some class. Just pay whatever your budget allows this time. We can discuss the remaining during your next purchase. Really, thank you, Mr. Shopkeeper. That's all your fault, silly. Thank you too, May. I'm glad you came. Good thing it ended when it did. If I had to waste any more time with that guy, I probably wouldn't have been able to hold back from. Hold your back, silly. Calm down. We're already running low on funds. We can't afford to pay for any damages. But May, our school doesn't have any plans to hold an outing for the time being. Shh. I didn't promise the shopkeeper anything like that either. True. You can be pretty weak sometimes, May. Weak? How can you say that? Establishing good logistic supply relationship between nearby vendors and the school is mutually beneficial for both parties. Principal, please give more consideration to plans like this in the future. I will consider it after I get off work. I highly doubt it. That was so cool, May! The way you negotiated with the shopkeeper, you have definitely still got it. Still got it? Yeah, back when we were still at Esther Freya, we would sometimes go shopping together on our days off. Did Pixie's May haggle so intensely before, like she was negotiating a major business deal? I wouldn't go that far. Kiana is probably talking about the sort of etiquette involved when talking to the staff at those more professional establishments. I meant those luxury stores, the kind where the staff hands you a business card. I was really shocked the first time I went. Back then I thought, that's the daughter of an upstanding family for you. She can handle any situation effortlessly. But the atmosphere was way too high class, so I was too embarrassed to say it out loud. You're exaggerating, Kiana. We only bought perfume that one time before we needed it for a disguise during an infiltration mission. The school approved the budget specifically for it. We rarely go to stores like that otherwise. I've noticed. Usually you just visit the diner and the cake shop. And that's not all. There was the snack street, the cafes. We went a little too often, while our allowance reserves were even threatened. Luckily, the shop owners were easy to negotiate with. So Vixie's May's bargaining skills were honed at food stalls after all. May, didn't we agree to keep how I spend my allowance a secret from Auntie? She's standing right here. I'm really sorry I let it slip, but it's been so long it should be fine now, right? I guess. Wait, is it still an issue? Auntie, what do you think? Principal? Oh May, did you call me? Sorry, I saw you and Rice Cake whispering to each other, so I thought you were discussing something important. Me and Vixie's May? Yes, why? No way, so Auntie and the others can't hear me over the comm? That appears to be so. You haven't really linked up with anyone else, but thinking about it, you're interfering with this dream in a different way. Perhaps aside from Rice Cake, who has a direct connection to you, and myself, who obtained this pendant because of the dream, just like you, the others in the dream can't hear your voice. Sometimes, something feels a little off, though I don't really get it. It's not quite like my dream from last time. Or maybe Rice Cake. Kiana looked at Rice Cake while the latter tilted its head and stared back blankly. What about it? No, it's nothing. Leave the technical analysis to the people out here. For now, you should focus on restoring the dream to normal. The shopping should be all done now, right, Teresa? Yep, perfect. Next, I will move the stuff back to the school with both TVs. You're trying to find a chance to sneak back into the office again. Who said that? Someone has to carry all the stuff. I'm already doing the heavy lifting. Plus, there aren't many issues left to deal with. Now that we have the supplies, I can assign personnel to set up the venue immediately. The only thing left to handle is the cafeteria. Is there a problem in the cafeteria? There haven't been any issues so far, but I can't shake this feeling of worry. What's there to worry about? The people in charge of the kitchen have no cooking experience. That really is extremely concerning. Why don't we send Siri? I'm not sure what happened either. I was swamped with other tasks at the time. The puppets were supposed to handle the staffing, but somehow they assigned Herschel of Sentience and Coralie to the kitchen. Oh no. Their cooking skills really are beyond anyone's knowledge. Don't worry, May, we have you around and your skills are known to all. You're an exceptionally gifted housekeeping whiz. Exceptionally gifted? That's too high a praise for me. Anyway, no matter what kind of kitchen it is, you can handle it for sure. As if in response to Kiana's solemn declaration, I suddenly received a communication report from the school. Hello, it's me. What? The kitchen exploded? Alright, got it. I understand. May, can you handle the kitchen explosion? Everything sounds good. After the billowing smoke that had engulfed the kitchen cleared, May and Rice Cake dragged out the two ash-covered culprits. So, what exactly were you doing? Cooking. Why are you making such a huge commotion cooking? Bang, crash, crackle, pop. I thought someone was setting off firecrackers in there. See? That's what I'm talking about. The Spring Festival is all about setting off firecrackers, making some noise and leaving it up. I don't feel any festivity. I'm scared out of my scale. Rice cake, since when did you start being scared of firecrackers? Next time, just tell me and I'll hold you tight, okay? Who is scared of firecrackers? I'm not! But if someone is setting them off in the kitchen, that's a perfectly reasonable thing to panic about. Those weren't firecrackers. That was my latest masterpiece. Honkai Energy Air Fryer No 001. Built from recycled materials from Einstein's lab. Cutting edge innovation. I am constantly hearing about those air fryers recently. How does it even work? Is the food okay? Is it edible? Can you really cook it? What the fuck? An air fryer? So what does it fry? Meatballs, spring rolls, dumplings, rice cakes. We conducted extensive and rigorous testing. Everything except the last one sounds delicious, so where's the finishing path? It's all become air. Huh? How? It exploded. Then what about the fryer? It's broken. What? I thought Honkai Energy Air Fryer never breaks. Please refrain from doubting my technical expertise. My prototypes don't fail. Kitchen detonations are the result of improper operation. You did just call it a prototype. Hey, don't look at me. That's how the old-timer usually does it. Santi, how exactly did you operate? Just put the pot on the stove. Yes, normally you do. Wait, you put the air fryer on the stove? Even I lost words. Imagine me as May. I am also distraught like this. Don't tell me, neither of you can actually cook. Herrscher of Sentience, did you tell Teresa that you and Fuhua split the cooking duties 50-50? Exactly. The division of labor is crystal clear. On her days, she cooks. On my days, I order takeout. I'm far more proficient in that field. Then what about Coralie? Did you go on Susanna's food show and take on an important role? Everyone has their strengths. On that show, I was responsible for the most crucial task. Eating. Fair enough. I understand now. At this rate, it's too late to call for reinforcements for the reunion dinner. We'll have to adapt to the situation. Alright, I'll take command from here. It almost looks like May has to fix everything in this storyline. We're fighting food now. We need to defeat them in the order of meat, vegetable, and seasonings to win. At every round, the one with the highest HP will move to the front to take damage. This is a bit of a hassle. What's different is that this stage will give us one force switch every round. This card has a unique effect. Take a closer look to find out. Wait, did I lose one? Fuck. Oh no. Okay, we defeated meat. Now we need to defeat vegetables.
みんなと一緒に戦います。
Okay, we defeated food. Few moments later. Head Chief May, awaiting your next directive. Is the feeling ready? With the mighty Herrscher of Sentience adept in blades, spears, and all martial arts, handling a few bowls of filling is a horseback. Thank you. Next we'll prepare the dumpling wrappers. Already done. The rolling pin hasn't even moved from the cabinet. How did you... Wait, rice cake? Why do you look a little dusted and white? That's the mark of honest labor, absolutely not flour from sneaking by. Wrappers and filling are complete. My turn now. Witness the brilliance of Dumpling Master 001. Wait, you're not planning to use Honkai energy again for making dumplings, are you? Relax. No need to bring out heavy artillery. This is just a standard dumpling making machine. You could just wrap them by hand. It's called efficient use of tools. Or would you like to challenge me to a dumpling wrapping duel? Oh, now that sounds interesting. Let's make it a competition. Then I'll leave the dumplings to you two. Rice Cake, you're the referee. Alright, we're coming. As the kitchen erupted into cheerful chaos, May smiled softly and stepped toward the stove alone. Time to get started. Are you sure you'll be okay? There are still so many dishes left for the reunion dinner. Culinary skill isn't mastered overnight. With time short, it's best they handle something simple and high volume like dumplings. I will take care of the more delicate preparation. May's cooking is always reliable, but isn't the reunion dinner supposed to be something everyone prepares together, happily? Aren't we already doing that? Huh? But I can't enter the dream, and I can't really help much. It's fine, Kiana, just help me keep an eye on the heat or something like that. Sure, chance. Now I can also check how much your cooking has improved. You haven't been picky about food on the moon, have you? Don't worry, May. It's not like I lived on instant noodles for days just to play games. Okay, maybe once or twice or at most, I swear. And I really did study every recipe you sent me. Just study them, huh? Of course I tried making them too, it just none of them turned out very well. What went wrong? They just don't taste as good as yours. Same steps, same ingredients, but somehow the flavor is always a little different from yours. Could it be the moon's fault compared to the Estefreya dorms? Isn't it a bit too cold here? Maybe. Sounds like I'll have to visit the moon more often and help you warm up the kitchen. Really, May, you're the best, but you don't have to make such a big trip just for that. Come whenever you have time, okay? Don't you still have to prepare for the new semester? Relax. I'm not like someone who always finishes her holiday homework the day before school starts. Besides, Chikshow has a lot less to deal with now than before. Honkai disasters have dropped sharply. The danger isn't what it used to be. A lot of things can even be left to the rookie Valkyrie. Yeah, my sister said something like that too. Lately, she spent more time guiding juniors than going on missions. And that too, Auntie says he's getting more and more laid back. The heroes of the past don't need to fight anymore. And our strongest Valkyrie gets to spend her time researching Preside. Really does feel unreal. Yeah, even a few years ago, I never would have imagined I would be living like this. Thinking about it, I might have gotten a little lazy. So even you, Kiana, feel guilty about slacking off sometimes. Hey May, I'm usually very serious, alright? Besides, even if we haven't grown into perfect mature adults, isn't it exactly why we became Valkyries? So most people in the world can live like this. And now we have become part of that peaceful majority too. From a certain point of view, that's growth, isn't it? Of course, and being able to live like this, that's also thanks to you. It's thanks to everyone, but since we're talking about it, May, aren't you going to give the heroes who saved the world a little extra treat? Sure, what do you want to eat? I'll make it for you when we get back. Then I will have to think really carefully. Hey May, quit spacing out, check out our side. Did you finish wrapping the dumplings? We should have, but the numbers don't add up. Is your dumpling machine busted or something? Impossible, you can question my cooking but never my craftsmanship. I have a thing that rice cake is then. And you can't seriously be questioning my math skills. No matter how many times I count, it just doesn't add up. Did you run out of wrapper or filling? Wrappers. Alright, as long as the number of wrappers is correct, the number of dumplings shouldn't be off either. Rice cake. Did you not prepare enough wrappers? Wait, where is rice cake go? Rice cake? Rice cake! Shh, the moment you said its name, I hear the strange noise. It sounds like it's coming from the output slot of Dumpling Master 001. Whoa, you found me! Then I will eat a few more. Why is there a snake hiding behind the machine eating them as fast as we wrap them? Looks like we have to make new dumpling wrappers. I don't have a rolling pin on hand. Rice cake, straighten up. Pixies May, save me! Sorry, Kian, I have to go help Rice Cake. May, you're even more impatient than I am. Don't you want to see the Rice Cake rolling pin? Not even a bit. I do, but what can I say? I'm Rice Cake's temporary guardian. What's wrong, May? Did you forget something? No, I just suddenly thought, this lively kitchen feels almost like a dream. You are in a dream, you know. No, I don't mean now. I mean a long time ago. I once had a dream just like this. Yes, a long time ago. It was shortly before the final battle. The voice in that dream tried to tempt me. It showed me what it thought was a fair price. An ordinary life, a quiet little world, and dinner. What kind of dinner? Was it good? The same as this one, and it couldn't possibly be better than this. Of course, I didn't know that back then. I just gave up that thing. But now it seems it's finally come back to me. No more than that. Reality really is more beautiful than in a dream. There's more story. An hour later, May and Rice Cake arrived at the playground of Estefreya High School. Lanterns swayed in the night breeze, red ribbons fluttered, and the entire campus shimmered beneath a canopy of festive light. Teresa, silly, you decorated everything already. That was fast. We just made it in time. Thanks to everyone pitching in. I hear the kitchen is under control now. Pressure of Sentin and Coralie are still at it, but I trust they won't blow anything up again. They have memorized May's recipes inside and out. The flavor might be slightly compromised though. As long as it's edible, we'll call it a victory. Pulling off this much food on short notice was a tall order to begin with. Having May's help was a blessing. If those puppets hadn't thrown everything to chaos, things could have gone so much smoother. And partly to blame as well, I could have planned it better. You all deserve a more reassuring arrangement. Teresa, you really sound like the principal just now. I am the principal. Responsibility isn't something we choose, it's something we accept. May, Rice Cake City, you have all worked hard. Go get some rest, I can handle what's left. Then we'll head back for now. Good work, everyone. The two cities turned and left. May and Rice Cake lingered, unsure where to go next. In that brief moment of hesitation, several all-too-familiar figures popped up before Teresa once more. Teresa, slacking off again! No slacking, no cutting corners. I'm not slacking off. Finally, I can say that without guilt. And you lot, weren't you the ones who walked off earlier? How dare you show up again? We never walked off, Teresa. Our duty has always been to supervise your work, and now it's our turn to fulfill it. I don't need your supervision. With everyone's help, the work is already done. Done? Nonsense! From our evaluation, the completion rate is abysmal. Utterly inadequate. Shamefully inadequate. How is it inadequate? Look at this window cutting. The left side is at least 2 centimeters lower than the right. Amateur hour. And these streamers, a aesthetic disaster. They convey none of the festive spirit. And your fool is pasted upside down. I won't argue the last one, but the first two are blatantly tricky. Wait, Ricey. Don't waste your breath arguing with them. Why, Teresa, they're being so arrogant. How can you stay calm? I'm not calm. What I mean is, step aside. I'll argue with them myself. Auntie's actually mad, that's rare. Principal, you... I didn't want to lose my temper. As a principal, I shouldn't set a bad example. And this is Estefreya High School Spring Festival celebration. A good kid like Ricey deserves a peaceful, joyful night. But you have crossed the line. You haven't lifted a finger, yet you keep swooping in to criticize. What exactly are you trying to prove? I'm the principal. You're my puppet. You answer to me. I'm done keeping up appearances. Today I'm going to teach you a lesson. With that, Teresa produced Oath of Judah from seemingly nowhere and charged at the puppet, wreaking havoc across the venue. However, after only a few steps, she suddenly stumbled and crashed to the ground, Judah clattering beside her. Teresa, are you alright? Why did you fall? Too much time at the desk and not enough exercise. No, I am not that frail. Something struck my leg. Something? We didn't see anything. I did. Rice Cake, get back. May yanked Rice Cake out of harm's way. At the same moment, Teresa released Judah and rolled aside, narrowly avoiding a streak of movement that shot past at blinding speed. The puppet? You think you can discipline us? You, Teresa? We were once fragments of your own power, now strengthened by Dreamland energy. There's no way we would lose to you. Rebellion begins now! They're stronger than I anticipated. May, protect Rice Cake. No, Teresa is completely pinned down. If this keeps up, the entire venue will be destroyed. What can I do? Right, they mentioned Dream Energy. Why do they have access to it too? Whatever, if it's Dreamlight Energy, maybe I can weaken it. Calm down, Rice Cake. Think. Can you sense the force driving the puppet? No, I can't. I've calmed down, but I still can control them. I don't understand. Maybe I'm just too weak. I'm supposed to be the master of the Dreamland. How could I lose control of the Dreamland? Don't say that. Maybe you're just inexperienced. It's alright. Stay here. Leave this to me. A crescent arc of moon flashed cold, luminous. May stepped forward, blade drawn. So what if they are stronger? Strength doesn't grant them the right to bully you. May! The puppets stirred uneasily as May approached. They attempted to encircle her, yet faltered beneath the chilling gleam of her blade. Without slowing, May cut a path straight through them, reached Teresa's side, and shielded Teresa behind her back, standing firm as the puppets closed in around them both. You want to stand with Teresa? We let you off the hook when you ran just now, but if you insist on backing her up, then we'll just have to bully you along with her. Sure, I would love that. Honestly, I've been waiting for a chance to be bullied along. That way, I can tear apart your pepper tigers and show everyone what you're really made of. Principal, you said you couldn't figure out what these puppets were trying to gain by provoking you. I think I understand now, though it took me until this moment to truly see it. It's not because you did something wrong and earned their resentment, nor is it because you fell short and required their supervision. The reason is simple, they're strong enough to suppress you so they seek you out. But they're also weak, so weak that they have to huddle together like this, clinging to the illusion of unity and constantly reminding themselves that they hold power, that they aren't the helpless side. You don't reason with opponents like that, there's only one thing you need to prove. That you're stronger than they are, that's all. Beating!
みんなと一緒に戦います。私の番ね。
Wait, what happened? Why am I losing? They just won 3 rounds.
かくれんぼ開始ね。
Fuck you. How are they stronger than me?
ドローニャ戦場に到着しました。戦場を突破します。目標ロックオン、全武装展開。死になさい。戦場を突破します。
Okay, now we are even. Okay.
任せて。
Fuck! Why did we lose? Where is the back stand?
かくれんぼの始まりよ。安らかに眠りなさい。安らかに眠りなさい。みんなと一緒に戦います。
Fuck.
戦場に到着しました。
Now I'm winning. He won! In the blink of an eye, it was over. Ah! Like lightning cleaving the sky, May's blade flashed. She struck the most wavering puppet without hesitation. It didn't even have time to react before crashing to the ground like a kite with its strings severed. The remaining puppets scattered instantly, fleeing in all directions. What are they? Principal, are you hurt? I'm fine. May, how did you manage that? Why did they suddenly seem weaker? To be honest, I don't fully understand the mechanism myself. But there are so many of them, so each individual likely holds only a fraction of the power, and fragmented minds are rarely stable. That makes sense. When the mind falters, the dreamland spirals out of control. That's just how dreams work. Really? So they don't really possess the instinct for unity. They're only bound together by a shared imaginary enemy. And that imaginary enemy was me. Yes, I disrupted their single-minded focus, shook their morale with a bit of psychological pressure, then seized the opening for a decisive strike. Once their cohesion broke, they fell apart. The rest should be easier to deal with now. I've already contacted CD and the others. Before the celebration begins, we'll suppress every last rogue puppet. It just looks like I will be back to solo duty tomorrow. They were never really your friends to begin with, Principal. I know. Still, thank you, May, Ricey, truly. I didn't really do anything. Weren't you running all over the place helping with preparations earlier? Everyone played their part. Looks like the immediate crisis is settled, so then I'll leave the path ahead to you. As the Freya still has a mountain of loose ends to tie up, I need to say. Even in a dreamland, I'm still the principal. I'll get back to work then, see you later, and when the Spring Festival celebration is finally ready, make sure you show up on time, though I would rather it be the one outside the dream. With that, Teresa hurried up. Good news! This area has stabilized. I just scanned the dreamland and coordinates around the Freya are detectable again. That's a relief. The rock puppets were directly tied to the anomaly in the dreamland, though the root cause is still unclear. I'll keep investigating from my side. You two press ahead. I'm counting on you, Rice Cake. Let's go. Rice Cake? What's wrong? I'm just still stunned by how May was back there. How did you come up with that entire speech on the spot and break their morale so perfectly? Well, it wasn't really on the spot. Those words, someone had already spoken them for me long ago. Is she referencing Kiana, protecting her from bully? As May and the others pressed deeper into the dreamland, the Spring Festival atmosphere in the real world grew warmer and more vibrant by the minute. Sis Rita, you are here! Oh, what is this? That honestly, you could have at least warned me. Hey, you can blame me for that. Your old man was just worried about interrupting your catch-up with Rice Cake and the others. Happy Spring Festival, Kiana. Here, this year's gift. Wow, what a cute traveling kitten charm. I chanced upon this souvenir on a field mission some time ago and felt it would suit you well. I'm glad you liked it. You're the best. Even when you're away on business, you're still thinking of me. Here is rice cake share, a cheesecake handmade by Rita. I have adjusted the ratio of ingredients to suit rice cake's palate. I hope it will be to its liking. Thank you guys, it's such a huge cake. It's a shame the rice cake isn't back yet, or else it would be over the moon. Have you still not found a way to unravel the dreamland? Yeah, but I guess it wasn't a total waste. At least we managed to meet up with Auntie. Kiana recounted everything that happened in the dreamland to everyone. As expected of the overseer, she remains diligent even in a dream. Unfortunately, I didn't partake in the rescue operations. I missed the chance to see the overseer's adorable heroic resistance firsthand. It's a great loss. I really see Auntie so angry. The betrayal by the hand puppet must have been a huge blow to her. It's a good thing this is just a dream, but in reality hand puppets can't really do people's work, can they? What's wrong with that? Why so serious all of a sudden? Teresa got angry, and maybe it wasn't just because of the puppet. Huh? You don't know, but years ago at Chic Show, Teresa wasn't trusted and was ostracized for a long time because of her origins. Things only started to get better after she met Cecilia. I'm afraid the puppet's betrayal reminded her of the past and brought back painful memories. Secret spread his hand. Poor Teresa having to deal with this at her age. To comfort her, I should add a few more bitter melon dishes to tonight's reunion dinner. It's difficult to imagine that Overseer Teresa went through something like that. Don't let it weigh on your mind. Knowing Teresa, she has let go of the past already. If she hadn't, she wouldn't have lost her temper. She would have hidden somewhere to cry alone. Overseer. Speaker's words were like a ray of sunlight that broke through the mist. Kiana finally realized why she had been sensing a subtle incongruity all along. Yeah, why didn't I remember? May said that before I met her, she was always alone too. The events we experience in this dream are closely linked to memories, but they aren't Auntie's memories alone. Everything that happened in the dreamlight flashed through her mind, the heartwarming memories of Esther Freya, the wishes for an ordinary daily life, and May's reaction to the puppet. Could it be? Now those are May's dreams! May's dreams! Oh, this one's long. Supposed to play different game today, but well, the technical issues not on my side decided it on its own. So here you can see when it will unlock. Okay. I am hungry. I wasn't planning to do that event, but actually it kinda reveals some information relevant to the story. I wonder if the last year activities also were like this, because I wasn't playing the last year. I started and I did. I can see someone playing Totor. I guess the login was fixed by now. Anyway, thank you for dropping by. See you tomorrow. Tomorrow there should be the longer stream actually. Today I was planning the normal stream, but it was delayed due to technical issues. So it is at the wrong hour than it should be, but it still was supposed to be 4 hours. But tomorrow it will be longer, as long as I possibly can. You know, maybe even 6 hours, 7 hours, depends. And thank you for dropping by and see you tomorrow at the birthday stream. Bye bye.